Alright, looks like chat's getting busy, so I'll get started in a moment. Oh, it's probably old. I might need a new Discord link. But you don't have to like connect it really. It's just something I had in the description for like my past streams that I never considered like removing it. I'm just trying to pass this around. I apologize. Alright, I should get started in a few minutes. Give me two. I think I should be good. Hello, Slav. Welcome. All right. I think now it's time for me to get started. Welcome, everybody, to another session of MadCast Gaming. I'm your host, Madcap, here to continue on the high fidelity driven, very well made, emotionally manipulative train wreck that is The Last from Naughty Dog Part 3. Which is actually good. Someone came up with that. I didn't come up with that myself. The Last from Naughty Dog. Well, that says a lot. But anyways, so I left just at a very good point in the game where I was gonna. Last of Us Part 2 streams. I have the links down on the video description below. And right now I'm at a point where Ellie runs into the token Asian and sperm donor. And before we get into some children of men related sequences, but there's gonna be some flashbacks and some torture involved, but hopefully I'm still alive from the torture. But anyways, I think it's time for me to get started. And welcome everybody, welcome aboard. And for those of you who are new, I'm glad you were able to drop in. I can always take in a visitor for like a few minutes. Any patron is all the worth. All right, time to get started. Let's see. Yeah. You see, during my last stream, I noticed I put down in the video description about the remake that Naughty Dog's planning for the first Last of Us. I didn't even like bother to like talk about the idea of a remake. I first and foremost, I wildly think that's fucking unnecessary. The game has been around for how long again? Okay, here we go.
I got the one on the left.
I'm gonna have to like postpone the conversation when I'm safe.
Preaching to the choir, man. Got visuals on him! By the fence! Push forward!
Oh shit, we're actually getting started. I can't wait to hear like the next interaction will be like, where'd they fucking go? Fuck, where'd they go? And Jesse's doing all the work.
Gotcha! Get up!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I didn't notice that.
Hold still!
They can actually pull you from under cars. Wait, what just happened? Like, Jesse pulled that NPC off of me, but then... Did I get shot? Well, I must have.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespass.
I didn't see, like, the impact of the shot.
Again? You guys by the fucking wall.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Hey, stop! By the fence!
Wait, what happened?
Charlotte!
How do you see me?
Yes! To the right!
Well, we're off to a good start.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit again? More guys by the fucking wall.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Try that house.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good hit. It's pretty weak.
Spread out! Do a sweep! Someone's out there.
No, well, no shit. Someone just got shot by an arrow. You know what? I'm gonna have to restart this. That wasn't a good enough shot. I didn't like charge it good enough.
Shit again? We need more guys by the fucking walls.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Try that house.
Yeah.
What the heck? That was a good enough charge, and that still didn't kill her. What the fuck are these guys are made
Spread out.
of?
Someone must have slipped past us.
Oh man, the dialogue. Remember, this game took 7 years to make. Even if you don't want to include the Uncharted 4 development. But just letting you guys know.
Report in, people.
This all looks great, but again, the game doesn't really like
Area's clear.
sound pretty well. I can't really engage them because some of them are bound to see me.
I think we've got company.
Oh, beautiful.
There!
Get to cover. but like, you expect the bow to just like work with one shot, like in the first game. If you give it that good angle, but you know, with the implementation of just like charging your bow before you fire, it doesn't really help me. Again, what a downgrade.
Down!
God, I shot that bitch's head pretty clean.
What the fuck's
Ellie!
going on?
Got the keys. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Get in.
Come on. Give me some. Come on. Oh fuck! Let's go.
Get in the damn car.
Hey, I'm in. Jesse, get the fuck out of here!
I'm trying.
Jesse!
Ooh.
Jesus.
Watch out! Get the tires!
Alright, here comes some infected. So.
Go!
Keep him off us.
Wow.
Keep it steady!
Ah, beautiful.
Take out the driver.
Look out!
Yeah, honestly, let me see. Yeah, there's just a lot happening, so I can't really like dissect this pretty clearly. Here comes some infected.
Go!
You do not want to get that into your mouth. To the recoil. I was having trouble like shooting the fucking car next to me, which was odd because I had like a good shot, and then the camera had to it had to force me out of aiming to just like fucking go with the fucking cinematics and shit. So again, fucking realism just kind of like it's in odds with itself as a game.
You okay?
Never better.
Okay. I think we're on the clear. Here, come on.
Oh, thanks.
This way. Dina! Hey. Oh my God. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh, hey. You okay?
Nothing a little sleep won't take care of.
We should get inside. Yeah, okay, come on. Easy. How'd you get past Maria?
I had to sneak out. My friends' problems are my problems.
Yeah.
I heard you're sick.
Oh, it's just a stomach thing. Come on. Let's sit you down, huh?
You don't need to do that.
Oh, shut up. So when'd you leave Jackson?
Day after you, there was bad snow and I crossed.
I have to remind again, Jesse's like the only person that tag along.
It's in Oregon. I've been doing 18-hour stretches for the past 2 weeks trying to catch it.
Huh?
Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Anyway, this silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
You let me know if you want to talk about it.
Okay.
So like this is a callback to when Ellie had like that moment of
The stragglers.
post trauma
Just a
when
handful.
she survived her encounter with David and it ended with like fucking non-stop shopping with the machete. And so like that traumatized Ellie for like months, but that was like a reasonable explanation to her phase then.
You want to give
So
it a
now
whirl?
like it's not even so much like okay, well this game is trying to
Sure?
with the truth that does come out is trying to allude that with everything that Joel and Ellie went through was for nothing. When even though Joel had the reasonable call
See
to
that sign there?
save
Try
Ellie
hitting it.
from
Good way to draw 'em out
being
when
surgically
you're hiding.
murdered by the Fireflies, but by the end of the game, in the final flashback that kind of bookends it, it doesn't really go there by how I say it, by
Shit.
like in
Make sure to
verbatim.
compensate for the bullet drop. Got to aim higher.
Yeah, like how many people are in that settlement? Like, do they not know that
There you
Joel?
go.
Like, does Joel not have friends? I mean, how long has he
Sounds
been
attracting them.
Well, we all
routinely out on patrols? Like, like, assumingly killing numbers of infected, higher numbers than anybody else, considering he is, shit.
Just take your time.
Considering he is reigns supreme in a survivalist experience. Pretty seasoned guy. Ah, beautiful.
There you go. See a few more.
Yeah, apparently Maria was just like so concerned about sparing a few people that she didn't take Joel's murder into consideration to
That's all.
spare a
of 'em.
couple numbers. It's like, what the
Use
hell
them
is
more over
this?
this way
Why
if
is
we wanna keep
why is
shit.
Jesse and Dina
Okay.
like the only characters that go on this
Where are they coming
vengeance
from?
quest?
Hordes like to move through this area in winter. They always end up leaving behind a few stragglers.
They do the same routes every year?
Like a migration or something.
What's that about?
Well, when the barometric pressure reaches a certain temperature shit, I don't fucking know. Check out the shed. Looks like they're moving downhill.
Why?
Look Look up by the truck.
Beautiful.
Munching on that deer there. Guess they're hungry. I'm counting 3. You're a natural. Spotting 2 still.
What you think?
Beautiful.
That's typically how I would imagine infected to behave. Like, unlike in 28 Days Later, where they just rage until they like starve to death. Like the infected here, yeah, they'll just like go about it and find whatever they can kill and eat, because they have to like sustain themselves. There's one more. Yummy.
I'm impressed. Looks clear. Bet there's some this way. There's something by the ski lifts? Look way out there. Under those gondolas. By that tower. You see it?
What is he looking at? What are you looking at, Tommy? I can't see what you're trying to see. That is a sweet, sweet, sweet gun, Tommy sports.
Oh yeah,
Where's
you're
it?
right.
Yeah, the few instances. Oh, there we go. The game tells me what I need to do when I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, here
No
we go.
rush.
So this is definitely
You'll
the more
find it.
long-range target practice.
You're really getting it. 3 left.
Oh, I almost got it.
Oh, come on.
Well done.
It's just how you're
Alright.
handling this. You're going to come and see in a later part how Tommy handles his own vengeance quest against Godzilla.
Ah, I like how fall smells. Gonna have to tell Joel about this. Yeah, I hope Joel's been stirring that stew. Probably just left it to burn on the bottom. Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head in. See if Joel's back.
Sure.
Hand her over.
Hey, thanks for that. It's just what I needed.
Sure. Ladies first.
Oh, I heard great things about Doom.
I'm not supposed to say anything. But Joel's worried about you.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure there isn't. But if you don't talk to him, he's gonna think something's wrong.
I talked to him.
Well, you have to do more than hi and bye.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Can you take a
I will try.
guess on what place we're at right now? This definitely rings familiar. You guys don't even know. This is supposed to be the ski lodge where Abby runs
That was y'all shooting out
into
there, right?
Joel and Tommy.
Just some stragglers.
Which surprisingly,
Ellie got
in
his
this
eye on
in
my
this
scope.
flashback that takes place, I'm assuming like a few months
Yeah,
or
feels
a
good.
year before the horrible, terrible thing happens in part 1. But then like you cleared out all the infected
that
here
tells the
at the
story.
ski lodge, and then suddenly, by the time you run into
I didn't
Abby,
know I was supposed to.
there's bound to be
Yeah, you
plenty of
were.
infected that pop out of the snow that
Some
they
news.
fucking swarm the entire place that you already like cleared out prior.
Well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff. I mean, that area's long overdue for a sweep anyway. I can keep watch.
What do you say, kiddo?
Sure.
That's our cue.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Get on now. He's waiting.
Hey, what's this
Let's
savage
kinda look
starlight
around
doing
here.
here?
Pretty sure that's Joel's.
Joel's now a comic book geek. He does some light reading every now and then.
This lookout suddenly fascinating.
I'm just making sure I have everything.
Well, I guess you kind of wish it did. There's an old saying, I believe, where, I don't know, when you torture somebody or an animal for so long that
Yeah, it sounds beautiful.
you just don't like to watch it, and I think it's better off to just kill the thing. That's what happens to Tommy. I mean, Tommy doesn't get tortured, but by the writing and author he does. But yeah, I guess if you want to, I guess if I want to say that, then yeah, sure. Oh, a second. I'm gonna take a look at my journal because there's some weird Tisme shit. Oh yeah. Here it is. So this justifies the whole relationship between her and Dina. Is that like Ellie has written down this like her diary notes that it's been said that she's been hanging out with Dina, though we never see Dina and Ellie like in their youth to actually just buy the relationship that happens in the present time. I feel like Dina's avoiding me. Kat says she's just jealous about how I'm spending my time. I keep trying to invite Dina along, but she keeps saying she's busy. Oh, I mean, Ellie's trying to be the nice one here, so what the hell is going on? We're gonna read these notes real fast. Kat is finishing the nurse session on my arm, then climb up to the team. Oh, I guess that's, let's see. Oh, yeah, let's see. This, explains, like, the plot hole where, Ellie, gets into these sexual flings with people, but, you know, there's, like, the caution that can she, like, kiss people or engage in sexual activities since she's immune with, like, an infected bite mark. I think this passage justifies it. I've just had the worst best day of my life. Kat was finishing another session on my arm and then climbed on top of me and kissed me. I threw her off of me. I yelled at her. I thought I infected her. I mean, I'm infected, sort of, but I don't know how the fuck this shit transfers. What if she turns? What would I tell people? She's got family. Yeah. Let's see. Nothing. Yeah. So it's trying to say that you know, Ellie can't really infect people if she like engages in intimate like situations, like kissing people, of course, because you might think like could she spread it, but no, she's immune, so of course she can't spread it.
Why do you guys always volunteer for this patrol?
It's got the most comfortable couch in all the lookouts. Sat by the fire, put my feet up. Magic.
Yeah, like even if diary notes say so, I'm just like, I don't buy the relationship because one, they behave exactly the same. There's no clash or dynamic that buys.
Let's go.
That builds up any sort of like romantic tension. Because one of the most important things about romance is that you kind of want to get your star-crossed lovers on like a hostile start because that clash does build tension to the point where they start to blossom later on. Because that's what I always find it best. Hello? Oh shit, I apologize. Yeah, it crept up on me. What are the odds? I do apologize for that. But Bathory, can you let me know what I was talking about before it crept out? Because I was going on some tangent about Dina and Ellie's relationship and comparing it to relationships I find fascinating in other media. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, because okay, just to take it from the top. The reason why I don't really buy Dina and Ellie's relationship is just like they both function, behave the same, and they're really not that likable people. And there's no like
Yeah?
clash of conflict or interest or any sort of like juxtaposed
Like 'em?
personalities that
Oh,
makes
you know,
you buy
not really my
into
cup of tea,
the tension that
Dr. Danielle is
they're gonna
starring.
like start
Pretty.
start a
Savage.
fling with each
Well,
other.
she does the
Because one of the
Captain
important
Ryan
things is
match.
in romances is like you kind of want to have your star-crossed lovers
Yeah.
to have some sort of
I
like
mean, he definitely
you
deserves
kind of
it,
want them to
but-
be at odds with each other, like show some hostility at first. Because that's what I hate about most of the fucking Nicholas
Funny.
Sparks movies is that you have two beautiful people that function the same, and therefore it makes the relationship the romance pretty fucking dull and boring. Whereas in like stuff like The Notebook, where you obviously start with like a clash between the romance with Rachel McAdams and Ryan Gosling, because like Rachel McAdams like hated Ryan Gosling's character, and that was also a factual thing that happened in the set that both Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams in real life actually hated each other. They wanted to rip each other's throats out while filming it, but then that sort of clash did benefit the movie, where you have Rachel McAdams and Ryan Gosling, and they kind of start. Rachel McAdams at first, like she doesn't really like him because she's a uppity class rich girl in
I got it.
in like the deep plantation side of America, and Ryan Gosling's pretty much just a working class guy, and he's not well educated and stuff. But the thing is that makes it work is like Ryan Gosling likes her,
I don't think
and
we
he
can go this way.
pushes further and further, like just to get her on a date night, and
Damn. Used to be able to swim across there.
and that
Okay,
she actually
so
does give
now
in.
what?
They actually have
Well, if you're up
a
for it,
night out together, and
I'm up for it.
then they just have like the most how should I say this? I'm sorry, I'm just at a loss of words. They're like at each other like fucking rabbits for like that whole summer romance. But that's the most important thing you gotta do is just like you kind of want to have that clash of personalities with like romantic characters or love stories, because otherwise you're just like watching beautiful people, shallow people, just like have this romance, and there's really nothing. There's not that much shared between them. Like it's just rather dull, of course. And that's why I find this romance pretty dull. Because I mentioned this in part one, where what makes Riley and Ellie's relationship work is that there was like some emotional baggage between them because of some falling out that they have, and they're kind of at odds when they meet up again. Riley's going to join the Fireflies, and one of the last interactions between her and Ellie was something very nasty between them, like some.
Unless we're...
Jesus Christ, my stream is acting very tismy. See, there it was again. My stream was acting very Tisby again. Oh my god. But I apologize again for that weird issue. I gotta check my fucking internet connection. I'm not using anything else. All my devices, all of the network settings have been disconnected, so I could at least have some good feed for, you know, my main connection, which is between my laptop where my live stream is running on. All right then. Well, it's not abusive, but that doesn't really make it all the less unenjoyable.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
Hold on a sec, guys, because I'm having issues. All right. I did what YouTube told me to do. I restarted my Elgato software. So hopefully it's going to be running pretty smoothly from here on in.
Ellie.
Yeah, it's like... What's going on? Let's see. Your current bitrate is recommend that you use a settings.
You gotta be smart about this. You start wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? Not Jesse or Dina or...
Of course not.
Okay, good.
There we go. Sorry about that. For a moment there, I couldn't really hear myself. But hopefully I got that working. And looks like my stream doesn't seem to be stopping. So it's really hard to provide commentary because the next thing I'm going to see is that my stream is crapping out again.
Feeling like a bit of an oversight.
But that's very odd.
Maybe.
I'm not sure why that is. Oh yeah. I don't really want to talk about the whole romance shit. Dina and Ellie shit sucks. But what I really want to get to is this point here is Joel is pushing Ellie to keep her mask on. Now I know that's like a way for that people. I think people have argued that like, well, it's for him to protect the truth about Ellie, which is that she's immune. But really, it's just like I'm sorry. Them just trying to protect their identities in case they come across somebody that recognizes them from from an encounter from the first game, or events in between 1 and 2. Yeah, it is working now, battery. I do apologize for that. Which I kind of like. I like that concept. Is it's like if they want to build up to the line, that would be interesting. Is that because why does Ellie need to protect herself by wearing a mask when she's immune? And really, it's Joel protecting the truth about Ellie, but really, it's Joel protecting himself from the lie that this game is trying to say up front. But and Ellie's just living this weird she has to wear the mask at all times, but it just doesn't really suit her. So it's like she's living her own life through Joel's, which I do like the concept with that little plot beat about the mask, but frankly, it just doesn't work when with what happens later on, because quite frankly, on the bigger picture, they're just trying to protect their identities, which didn't really go too well with what happened in part 1 of my playthrough for this game. Not part 1, as in the original. But part 2, I'm saying.
I just roamed in.
I hate the fact that, you're playing nothing but just Abby and Ellie. Why can't we just play as Joel? Because sure, that would be interesting, right? Because considering how shit the fucking gameplay is in terms of the gun mechanics with Ellie so far, is just why can't I just play as Joel, where he's a hardened survivor, which means that you get smoother mechanics to work with. Why the hell do I have to play with? Why the hell do I play as Ellie again? When I know, she's not going to do well in this encounter with some infected, and neither is the player, because, again, playing as Ellie sucks. feel like I've been here already. I have been here already. Where are you, Joe boy? There
This
you
way.
are. Yeah, that wouldn't really make any sense. It's like they're trying to push for realism, but we know that not just Joel, but Ellie's like a hardened, experienced survivalist as well. Like she can obviously like hold her own.
Okay. Let's take him out.
But they do some really awful character decision moments with Ellie when she has to like interrogate people. It's just like, yeah, of course they're trying to make her like Joel, but she's clearly not Joel. Uh-oh.
Get down!
Oh, this fucking mechanic, dude. I hate the dodging shit. It just never connects.
More infected! Get ready!
Yeah, it's like Ellie's not supposed to be a Joel copy. She's supposed to be like her own character. The fun, witty, sarcastic, driving know-it-all. That made her so funny and endearing and innocent. Because that was the key, right? It's like Ellie's innocence is like the thing that we needed in this like grim post-apocalyptic universe. And people like Joel, who have experienced nothing but just like, you know, just keeping his head down, trying to survive in the most harshest conditions, without any life or levity.
Second floor! God damn clicker!
Oh, fuck. Wait, was that a second clicker? Because I was starting to think, like, was that the same clicker that was just, like, in close distance, just right in front of me? I like the fact that I'm, like, getting a lot of headshots. You guys know. Oh, fuck! Okay, I just died. But, yeah, there's some very freaking Oh, beautiful. Jesus Christ, how many fucking are there?
Joel, I think we did it.
Yeah, give me all them.
so.
Give me all them bullets. I need them bullets.
So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Could have said it better myself. I think our only way out is forward now. That looks like it might be something.
Following you.
Oh yeah, this is where we meet our bloater. The first bloater of the entirety of this game. And these are meaner motherfuckers. A lot more tough to kill this time. They can knock enemies out of you. Well, they can knock enemies out of the way. That's what I meant to say. You know, it's weird, at first contact, that thing would have killed me. Fuck. Keep shooting, Joel. Do what you do best. Just to remind everybody, this is the same guy who had to have his name given away. And dies like a bitch.
It was too close.
Sure. But we fucking did it.
Yeah, we sure did.
You good?
You know, I've been being really old. Ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here.
Yeah, so that fight was clearly scripted, which therefore that was all Joel then. It wasn't fucking Ellie's work. You just had to like shoot. You just had to shoot at that thing, but that was pointless to just keep shooting at it and shooting at it and shooting at it, just to prompt Joel to come in like a fucking badass as he is to hack that motherfucker's arm off and kill it completely.
What are you doing? What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine.
I would really love to play as Joel, man.
Spores are clear.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Yeah. Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
Let's deal with them two anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why? No, Jesse and I are just friends.
Because Joel is a fucking
I've
badass.
got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
I mean, he's a guy who lives up to what he stands for, unlike Dina, who's supposedly said to have killed like more infected than Ellie. Currently, like, manage unless gameplay requires her to do so. But for the most part, her gameplay AI is just like hit and miss. Like sometimes Dina will come through, but most of the time she'll just have you die if she gets in your way, or you know she doesn't really do anything to help you. Oh yeah, this is where we're gonna get our first confrontation about what really happened back there in the end of the first game.
See what it is?
Yeah. Okay.
Ellie!
Is this a running thing where Ellie's not fully aware of her surroundings? I'm really getting annoyed by that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Joel.
Huh?
I think it's them. The couple that ran away last year.
I think you're right.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got...
I have to ask, does a body decompose to a skeleton in a matter of a year? I reckon that takes longer.
Got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else. We wanted to save lives. We had good intentions. We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde. Now we're bitten. We've decided we're gonna end our lives instead of turning. Please tell our family and friends that we're sorry. Love, Adam and Sydney. I shot her. I can't take my own life. I'm a fucking coward. Adam.
Jeez. 'Cause- 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 'cause
go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
I could be hiding it. You do.
Yeah, so this game is saying that Ellie was lied about the whole time. Because the first, and that's the frustrating thing. Like the ending to the first game, like Ellie has some idea what happened back there, and she knows that Joe is lying. So this game kind of recontextualizes that to where Ellie never knew the whole time until at this point she starts asking the questions.
Do you believe that?
Is now really the time for this?
We traveled across the entire country to bring me to the Fireflies. I had so many questions for them. Why did you pull...
Well, clearly, they weren't going to wait for your fucking questions because the first thing they did was just drug you, put you into a hospital gown ready for surgical removal of your fucking brain.
Pull me out of there while I was still unconscious.
Oh, Ellie. God damn it.
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got us out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure. There's nothing that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't. And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
I wouldn't say rehash, I would just say retcon.
Good. Come on.
Jesse's passed out.
But like,
Hey.
hold on, I'll let this
Let me
cutscene
do
play
that.
out.
He's a good guy. Why didn't you tell him?
Wasn't the right time.
I think in all the likelihood of timing, this is the right time to say that you're pregnant, Dina. I mean, he is the father of his unborn child.
There you go.
What about this?
Why do characters act so
Anything
stupid?
worthwhile?
actually,
Abby?
no. This girl, Nora, her unit was assigned to this hospital. They were collecting supplies or something.
This hospital?
Yeah. Wait, you're gonna go now?
Yeah, we have a lead.
Like, at least just wait for Jesse to rest up.
She could be gone by then.
Ellie.
We know her location. Maybe Tommy does too. What?
Nothing.
Good. Can you come help me with the door, please?
Yep.
No, but it doesn't matter, Bathory. The notes and logs don't mean anything.
Right. If I follow Route 5...
They don't mean
that should
anything,
take me
though.
to the hospital.
Everything you know about the first game is meaningless because of this game.
Track down Nora. Get her to tell me where Abby is.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
You commented about Joel not telling her what exactly happened when she does eventually find out about the truth. Well, Joel can't really say anything because if he does say the complete full story, then that destroys the narrative. So in this narrative, Joel is robbed of any agency and will to tell her the exact truth because Neil Druckmann and Haley Gross and just the writing team need to keep within their narrative. I wish that was possible, that Joel could explain it. In fact, Joel seems like the kind of character that would explain everything. But like I said about the first game, like Joel outright lies to her, but Ellie knows that Joel is lying, but doesn't really follow through with another question. She just leaves it as is, pretty much just like the running thing about their relationship in the first game. It's just like, things happen,
Gotta get through.
we move on, and that's what happens. That's the fucking payoff to the ending. Except we know that Ellie knows he's lying, and like he cares about Joel well enough that he knows something happened back there that he won't say because it's written on Ellie's face, obviously. That last haunting shot of Ellie.
Okay.
All right, and this is where we're gonna meet our first encounter of the that shit crazy religious zealots, because this game isn't derivative enough to have religious zealot enemy types. Yeah, Ellie knows, she has an implication of what actually happened, but she doesn't follow through with it because I really don't really have to explain this again. It makes sense what happened in the first game. The lie and everything, even though that's not exactly what it sells you definitively. It's the perfect example of more like a morally ambiguous ending. But here they try to make it black and white, where Joel did a pretty terrible thing, which is not really what we saw in the first game. The Fireflies were bound to do a terrible thing, and there was a lot of shit that followed. Joel not been given the guns that he was promised, and they were going to escort him out into the wilderness and leave him for dead without his supplies. Sorry.
Damn it.
But no, it just can't. It can't have it one way. Or it can't have it in a way where, there's probable cause and room for more ambiguity, but there isn't. Could I, oh yeah, beautiful. Oh, I have an idea. Hey, Casper. I heard good things about Crank. I heard it's like a pretty silly but fun Jason Statham piece. No, let go of the fucking row. Yeah, I'm sure it is hilarious. There was a sequel. It wasn't as good. I have not seen Hardcore Henry, though. I mentioned that movie on the Chronicle video. Me and Pat had a long discussion about Chronicle, and we feel like after found footage, we're bound to go in towards the direction of VR, which seems like the right venture to go to, since VR is growing more popular as the years go by, and there could be room for stories that you can tell in virtual reality. No, what is going on? At least my internet connection isn't as fucking buggy as it was like these past couple instances. Alright, I'm gonna shoot my movie. Yay, there we go. Oops. I don't know, like all the world's tragedies, and you're concerned over a fucking mid-tier action movie that came out like 6 years ago that I'm sure people have probably forgot about now. The only thing I remember about fucking Hardcore Henry was the gimmick and the Jennifer Lawrence look-alike. Because trust me, she looks a lot like Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, there we go. When you meant to say mid-tier, I didn't say Man of Steel tier. I'm sure it's a lot fucking better than Man of Steel. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's try it again. No.
They're all way over there.
Okay, I see. Man, these puzzles are fucking shit. I hate these puzzles.
That's promising.
I'm a lot better than this game advertises. I don't know, that remains to be seen. Is he really gonna come back? Alright, there we go. Now it seems like I'm probably like ruining people's patience right now, but I just really do not like the fucking function of these puzzles. I wasted 2 bullets to get this fucking thing right. As well as a break on the bottle.
Alright, what do we got?
Alright, I suppose I need to know where I'm supposed to go. So this whole puzzle thing was just like a loot
There we
fest.
go. Shit. Need to get in there.
I certainly hope he does come for movie night. That'll at least make it pretty fun. Oh, is that really going to be the movie we're going to be watching? I was really hoping for Catwoman. By voting, or did Slav decide to just cheat around the votes? I'm not sure if I'm up for watching a 3-hour movie tonight. I was really up for Catwoman because, one thing, it's shorter, but there's like a lot of hilarity in Catwoman. Tipped over to Rises. Oh, fuck off. Really? Like, was each person designed to exist just to give one vote for one movie that didn't get the votes? Like, fucking hell, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I know what's gonna happen here. Like, I'm gonna have to, let's see here. Oh, yeah. This is a spot where, I'm gonna be working on the bench, and a couple of like wolf defectors are gonna like pounce on me, like Dead Space 2 style. Watch, it's gonna happen.
I got her! We're not going back, understand?
Follow me!
Don't let her get away!
I know right here there's supposed to be some infected that would be triggered. Ah.
Don't let her escape!
So you see that moment, they weren't clearly after me. Like those guys were just they were just fleeing from the whole faction. So clearly, like if I was given the opportunity to just kill them, then that just means like, you know, Ellie, you could at least just reason with them to see what the hell's going on with those defectors. Because clearly they think that I'm with the wolves, but clearly I'm not. I'm here on the fucking vengeance quest. Yeah, I would kill the first guy, but I kind of disabled him where I could just like get away. I have no idea what the hell am I supposed to go next. Yeah, I was already there, man. Where the hell do I need to go now? I really like the fact that you could just break into stores. That's a neat touch. I'll give it that. You could just break windows off some buildings and shit. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah! Get away! Get away! Get away! Maybe I can lure them. Yeah, I can lure them. That's what I can do.
Don't let her get away!
That's right, kill them. Kill them, you fucks. They know I'm there, but they're like, the AI is not prompting them to like climb over the fucking windowsill. I mean, so far, this is exactly what, you know, the fucking people have been giving it that aren't fucking shilly as hell media journalists. I would give it like a fucking, I'd definitely give it a 5. No, I'll give it a 5 because I really did not find the gameplay all that impressive. This is the same exact issues I have, but like fivefold. Because if it wasn't for like the story, maybe I wouldn't care. But the story is pretty bad. That I do care about the gameplay, which makes it obvious to criticize. Yeah, so you see right here. They're clearly defectors. Here we are. Kill each other. Greatest video game of all time? I don't know, man. There are greatest movies of all time, but greatest video games? I'll definitely say I'll give it this. Maybe Super Mario Galaxy, like both of the Galaxy games. 64, GTA San Andreas. Yeah, GTA San Andreas is one I can name on the top of my head that I have played and had so much fun back then. Yeah, San Andreas, Halo 3, Red Dead Redemption. Man, these guys cleaned up house, man. I don't like in terms of greatest games that you could say. It's obviously like the ones that kind of like benchmark like the evolution of gaming and as well as their consoles that they were made for. Like, you know, obviously, like I would just say Tetris, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Galaga. Fuck you. Ooh, hammer to the face.
Jesus.
Hammer time.
What the fuck, people?
Super Mario 64, Superman 64. Super Mario Brothers 3. Halo Combat Evolved. Like, those are the obvious things. Those are the obvious titles that you can say that would be ranked up there as, like, greatest of all time. It's usually just the ones that really launch the console and, you know, they just launched an age, a chapter within video games. Let's see what he has. Wait, hold on a sec. Woods, here's a list of deserters. We know some of the supplies they stole contain weapons. Be careful. While it's preferable to capture them alive, do not risk your lives. Any sign of danger, you have my permission to take them out. If they wanted to, we could have worked something out. But desertion combined with stealing cannot be tolerated.
Interesting.
Okay. Let that, remember that when we play as Abby. Keep that in mind. That Isaac was willing to negotiate with deserters, but when you do steal from the WLF, that's a big... that's a strike 3 already. Let's see, what can I upgrade? Well, I think I have an idea. Let me go ahead and upgrade the shotgun. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about the fucking recoil.
Be more careful.
Alright, so enough like... Oh, fuck! Oh, so that killed her.
Be good.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. But RIP spare bullet I found. I was hitting the fucking like R2 button numerous times for that thing to reload that one bullet I found. Oh no, they're all dead.
So much for following the street.
I go check that place where I ran into those infected. Let's see what I'll find over there. Man, those infected sure follow you pretty far. And it's kind of like bursts out of nowhere. It's good to be home. Well, yeah, I was going to bring up the conversation about the idea of Last of Us remade, or the remake, excuse me. So, like, I just don't really see any point, really. It's just like, I'm assuming, like, the only purpose is that they wanted to recontextualize the first game to fit in with Part 2's narrative, so it's just like, you know, it's kind of like George Lucas' special edition of a pretty good narrative that wouldn't really work well if you try to tamper with it for the fans. But really, like, the damage is done. Like, how much more people can you piss off if you're going to do that? It's already there. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? What do I need to do? Tell me, game. Oh yeah, let's kind of upgrade a few things. Speed of faster health kits. Oh yeah, big time. I mean, I guess the only reason you would have to replay this game is because you would want to upgrade your perks to, like, fullest maximum. But here's the thing, I don't want to replay sitting through the same shitty story over and over again. Oh, I think there's going to be a stretch here where I do fight a bloater. It's not going to be scripted for the game, for, like, game's sake, but it's going to be, like, natural. Wait, how is this supposed to work? Yeah. Oh, well, that actually worked the first time.
Really?
That's cool. That's cool, baby. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Goodbye, exploration. Hello, progress.
Okay. the hospital. Fuck. Thought I'd be closer.
Alright, let's see where I need to go next.
Oof, stinks in here. Oh. Fucking wolf. Serves you right.
What?
Fuck me.
Oh great, who has to fight now? Stalkers, most likely.
Great.
Oh fuck.
Stalkers.
That would freak you out. I'll give the game that. That is fucking creepy.
Need to find a way out of here. Shit. Get outside.
And eventually you're gonna find some stalkers are gonna like come out of the wallings. The walls. Covered in like fungus and shit. Kinda like aliens where like you couldn't see the aliens inside of their hive. Fuck you. You dick. Fuck! Fuck. Chat activity's been pretty dead. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck. I know. Clever girl. Clever girl. Which is like the idea behind these stalkers is like pseudo raptors, except like they're humanoids, zombiloids. Beautiful. Fuck! I do like the detail where Ellie is like losing breath. That's a nice touch. Well, that's so nice. I got an idea. I'm gonna have to lure all those fuckers. Okay, maybe that wasn't a good idea. Let's try the usual way. Oh, damn it, it saw me. I got that guy pretty good. Great, there's more of them I see. There is some car revving up action going on outside. Fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh, man. I had him right in front of me. For them to take the time bomb. Let's try it again. Come on now. Whew! That's brutal. Fuck! I failed to do what Piccolo tells Gohan to do, which is to fucking dodge. Oh fuck, I had them all. Fuck, man. It's like at the opportunity when you do get away, they still get you anyways. Just trying to lure them. They're here, you bitches. Alright, come on. Fall into my trap. Fuck you.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I killed all of them. Oh, see, that worked.
How do I get
That's
out
great.
of here?
Alright, so next let's just scavenge whatever I can find, and then let's just get on out of here. Oh, so let me check something real fast. So I'm like a good 2 hours into the game. I got a new subscriber, so that's good. You know, one additional subscriber is something that we all need in our day-to-day lives. I do plan to like keep pushing for more content. Hopefully I get more of an audience. I'm so glad that actually worked, finally. I made a perfectly laid out trap to lure all these zomboloids into one spot for them to blow up, and that actually fucking worked. I'm so happy for myself. I did die a lot of times just to get there, but you know what? Trial and error. Now I think that's about everything. Let's get out of here. There's gonna be a stalker that's gonna pounce on me. I'm gonna fly into the river. I'm sure that's gonna happen.
Where's the hospital? Much farther.
And then it's going to lure me into some unfamiliar territory where I fight some scars.
That. Can't get to the street from here. Gotta go back in. Okay. Head down to the street.
No, 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 not again. Is it? Do I really? Fucking course. Fuck, man. I just went through this shit. Now I had to do it again. Oh, cool. At least there's that. No, it's actually a different part, Bastard. Beautiful. Because, you know, there was a clicker, so there wasn't a clicker in that last checkpoint. Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna crank some light. Beautiful. Shame, let there be this. Fuck! Alright, that's it. I'm wasting too much time on this. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a shit. They're gonna be spraying bullets left and right. Every kill. Right here. Yeah, give me them sweet supplies. Oh no, get up, get up, get up.
Time to go.
Alright, to the usual.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
Ah, where's that door? There you are.
Here we go. Shit.
What? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, right here, right here.
Off of me!
Alright, enough of that raging waters moment.
Fuck Seattle.
Oh, my dog's exactly. Fuck Seattle all the way. Most relatable thing Ellie has ever said throughout this whole game. Well, if you discount flashback Ellie, like museum Ellie. Alright, how do I get over there? Oh, perfect.
Get me the hell out of here.
Cracking knuckles. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like I was already getting bored into that second encounter with those stalkers. Like
Where the hell
I was
am
already done. There's no reason for me to go through that shit again a second time. It was fine the first time. That way you could just keep on going where you need to go. But again, this game throws you more shit that I'm not really enjoying. And yeah, Ellie says nothing because there's no one with her or no one to have a... oh, yeah, here we go. This is where we're going to be the scars. Yeah, she gets shot here.
Okay. You are
Okay, no,
here.
that's a bit later. She does get shot with an arrow.
There. Got through the park.
Doesn't really do anything gameplay-wise. You just get shot and that's it. Alright, time to buff up the difficulty. Perhaps when I need to, I'll lower it. Uh-oh. Hear that whistling? It's no good whistling. Ah! Here they are.
Fuck.
man, that shit had annoying whistling. I remember just watching like the cinematic cut of the game on YouTube, and I had to watch these gameplay segments with Abby fighting the scars, and that whistling just gets on my fucking nerves. Which I guess that's the point, but it's a little bit grating. And not to mention how fucking loud that whistling is. Let's see how far I'll go without being spotted. Because I'm assuming that's what the game is having you do, is stick around. Fuck, please don't go over there. Ah, thank God. Ah! Yeah, I know, right?
Shit. Who the fuck?
Yeah, let's give our trust to the one faction that will bring goodwill to the to the whole world if they're not like blowing up a fucking terrorist, or not terrorists. If they're not committing forms of terrorism. Oh wait, there's still gonna be some summons where people are gonna shoot you on sight, regardless of who the fuck you are, man, woman, and child. Oh shit, they spotted me. That's the thing, like the world was already fucked. So there's no point of saving. All you gotta do is just live it as is and just rebuild however you can. Without having to like sacrifice one person or multiple people to like have the blind assumption that it's gonna save many people. Hate these fuckers. Uh-oh, I'm losing some foliage. Alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Which means I'm going to have to. I'm gonna fight them head on. Kind of a fucking late way to introduce a gameplay mechanic, pulling off an arrow. Yeah, I know the whistling's like some form of communication with these scars, so I know that has to derive somewhere from some society that existed prior before we evolved. Fuck.
What's it? We're being attacked!
Fuck, where'd they go? Oh, fucking hell. Let me start that over. I did land a good shot at them.
Quiet.
Wait, get on the way. Here we go. It's kind of weird though about these scars. It's just like there's some. They're a group of religious zealots because they worship a martyr who died in Infection Day. Because it says that they worship a martyr who had existed when the pandemic started, but then in the span of 27 years, they live like this. They live like fucking pagan cults. I'm not sure that's not the right group to associate them with, but they live like they were living in the fucking 1700s or something. My history is a bit rough, people, but I mean, it just goes to show it doesn't really make any sense when everyone else just lives for survival while these guys live for reinforcing some sort of like profit. Alright, keep on getting. Oh, he's mine. Yeah, Amish. Man, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I know what I heard of. I heard of that term Mennonite. I heard it through Gone Girl. I wasn't sure what that meant. Sorry, I don't live like the fucking 1800s. But you know, this is fucking 2021, where I'm supposed to live like I'm in 2021. Sorry, my lack of understanding of religious cultures doesn't stand strongly for some people. Of course, why would that matter? It's not like this is a fictionalized story that doesn't really share any relevance to how we're living right now, right? It is all just a video game. I got some healthy bonuses.
Made it. Jesus. These must be the scars. Doesn't matter. Hospital. You better not have strung Nora up.
Is that like for the modern centuries or like past centuries to leave behind? I'm confused. I hear a lot of pigeon calls. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I'm sure I can probably let that logic slide, is that they want to live like it's the fucking 1800s, but, because that's typically some cults that still exist out there today. Fucking crazy-ass people that do not want to, like, fucking get entangled with. Because they're all crazy motherfuckers, all of them. Oh yeah, I'm getting close to the hospital.
I think I can fit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see some Scar, like, disembowel some dude.
Please, don't do this.
Damn it.
Freeze! Oh, shit! Oh, no! No, no!
Oh! You know, that guy had some pretty resourceful information, and all you could do is just, like, kill him.
She ran in the grass.
That was beautiful.
Lost her. Spread out. She must be nearby.
Keep looking, fuckers.
Oh! You got me.
Don't let her escape!
Freeze! Oh, shit! Oh, no! No, no!
We're under attack!
Oh yeah, keep in mind for when Abby gets captured, for how they go with these execution methods.
Where's the wolf?
Because it's like they say their line, they are innocent with sin, no hesitation. Stab, slit your fucking stomach open.
Stretch! There's a wolf!
Don't shoot me.
All right.
Ah, beautiful. Where the hell is that last scar? Oh, no doubt. Like, yeah, big time. She gets some major plot armor for obvious reasons. Like, she survives a fucking execution, and spontaneously jumps into a pool when she couldn't really master vertigo while climbing on this absurdly constructed or accidentally placed like sky bridge. And they have to make Ellie's boss AI completely retarded for Abby to get the upper hand. And Ellie's like limited to certain weapons, not her full arsenal that you go on collecting. Which that could have been cool as like a gameplay mechanic. Like, you've been playing as this character for this long, and you gather like that many weapons that maybe this character can use them against your like at her disposal. But no, It's just whatever like the game, whatever the game has her use. Oh, I got a kill. Nice.
Shut it.
Ah, I got shot. Fuck you.
You're
John!
not leaving this place!
Well, I'll give it this. I'm playing this at a slightly less difficulty so I can get some ammo. But that's hilarious. She managed to go around the corner for me to get a headshot. Perfectly good headshot. That shoot you all of them? Oh shit, no. I hear another one. How many of these fuckers are there? May she guide us to a better place or something. Well, the AI certainly isn't guiding you for getting any kills. Maybe that was intended. Maybe it's self-aware because these guys follow a blind religion. And these guys are blindly navigating as the game's programmed them to do. It's not only just plot armor for certain characters, it's like the power of traveling through editing, and characters can survive fatal attacks. Oh fuck. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure why I'm playing this in survival. Survivor. It's like, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to get past this shitty story. Did I get it?
Jesus. Is that it? Oh, these people are fucking nuts.
I can also agree with you on that, Ellie. People are fucking nuts.
Fuck, more of them. Where are they coming from?
Yeah, that's a big question. Where are they fucking coming from?
Many fallen wolves today.
man. Your numbers worry me.
They're gathering. Steady. Our scouts have eyes on them. He cannot surprise us. May the current be calm.
Then she got us home.
We're not alone.
Oh, so far 3 hours in, no issues.
Keep eyes.
Fuck. Oh, fuck! What? Oh, wait. Oh, beautiful. Fuck you. Oh, wait. This is great.
One, that no matter what, you're going to hell. Wretch! You can't stem the tide. You're nothing.
I know Mahler did like a segment where he was
I think that's it.
there was like the same
Damn this.
like AI moment with a wolf NPC where like a wolf is like begging for me to spare her, but then like after some time passes she just gets back up and draws her gun out. Like of course that's gonna fucking happen. And here with the wolves, like what I want to like, why would I think of you the same? When you're saying nothing but bad shit to me, that I'm going to hell and shit. And also, like, you're gonna like make a move, and that's gonna prompt me to fucking kill you, just put you out of your misery. But like, if that's the whole point, then what the? As a mechanic, why is that a fucking choice? Like, clearly this game is designed for me to go on a killing rampage because Ellie needs to go on her revenge trip. And then you're going to have these moments where, like, yeah, enemies are going to come and hunt for you. But at the same time, you have to defend yourself. And when you, like, put, like, an enemy to his knees or her knees, depending on the person, then essentially it's going to boil down to, will I spare this character or will I kill her? Or what? Sorry, will I spare this character or will I kill the NPC? But then it's gonna boil down to I'm gonna have to kill it because it's not giving me any other choice but to kill it. So again, like, fucking weird design choice among many. Oh yeah, this is where we're gonna get our semi-boss fight. This big motherfucker's gonna burst in like he's fucking Nemesis.
Okay.
Exactly, what is the point? Like, the game's gonna have you kill, like hundreds of NPCs, so why the fuck is that even a choice?
You motherfucker!
She's running!
Let's kill this guy.
Shit.
That's a big fucking hammer. He's like fucking William Stormbreaker. Fuck you. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, let me wield Stormbreaker here.
Jesus Christ. Right. Hospital.
Yeah, like this game is so flawed in its fucking gameplay mechanics. This is like it's laughable, and the people that are like giving this game a praise just for its story are obviously ignoring like the little details. I don't mean like the plot beats to set up the payoffs. I mean like the fucking gameplay. Yeah, if I wanna play a game where I'm required to kill NPCs and shit, then I wanna have fun with that. I don't wanna be guilt tripped. Like, fuck it, I'll play some Call of Duty. It's not gonna make me feel bad. It's just gonna make me feel happy that I'm getting some experience points and rankings and shit. Is this nightmare gonna end? Please tell me. Am I getting close? Am I getting anywhere close to finding fucking Nora? She's gonna fucking like spit in your face mentioning how Joel dies like a little bitch. Then you have to go out and chase that bitch and give her the most satisfying, grueling death that could be reserved for Abby, but they gave it to some side character instead.
Let's try this.
Yeah, like it's funny, like Ryan Johnson and Michael Haneke. They're like, well, Michael Haneke, sorry, Neil Druckmann. They're kind of taking cues off European hacks like Michael Haneke, who I'm sure, and I never even watched any of his films except for The White Ribbon. But I was on The White Ribbon. Really, it wasn't that it wasn't that film that's really worth talking about. It's just like one of those pretentious art pieces. It's like they're like taking cues from those people.
Better still be there, Nora.
I gotta admit, that was a real poor use of the Molotov back there. Even though I did make it out of there pretty easily. While we're young, Ellie. The game could have just implemented a way for me to slide down a ladder, but it's not that kind of game. It's trying to be more realistic. Alright. Down we go. Oh, hopefully this is going to be the stretch where I kill Rose Tico inside the hospital. Or I like to call PS Vita Tico.
No shit.
Please don't look over here. Escape. What the fuck are they talking about?
Oh, this is where we're gonna get into some foreshadowing here when we get into the other perspective of things. Let's see, where's this go? Oh yeah, this is it. I'm about to head it there. I'm about to go there. Where this wolf soldier, who is Rose Tico, is apparently on patrol, but she's doing a pretty shitty job and gets killed for it. But it's very hilarious, man. Oh yeah, yes. Here it comes. Oh my god, dude. And this part's great. Let it be known that this little moment is notorious for one of the worst, like, hand-to-hand combat I've ever seen.
Don't make a fucking sound. Hands up.
Easy.
Do you know a girl named Nora?
Sure,
Where is she?
yeah. In the hospital.
Where in the hospital?
Yeah, they're clearing out the upper floors. She's somewhere in there.
Look at where her hands are, and look at where Ellie's spare arm is with the knife. Of course that happened.
Stop.
Now I saw Mahler's playthrough of this. It's like the music right here that's jingling off that PS Vita. It's like some PS Vita title that he referred to, but you know, I never owned a PS Vita. It's kind of odd to have in the post-apocalypse. And that's like the thing with Neil Druckmann. He's really trying to be like Metal Gear Solid, Hideo Kojima sort of artist in video games. It's like he's trying to insert like in-game video game product placement. But like, out of all things, why a PS Vita? And I heard that's a portable console that actually wasn't that bad of a run, but it didn't last very long.
Go to the word is we're almost wrapped up.
Good. I got my girl waiting for me at the farm.
You shit me? They put you with your again?
Hey, we get the job done.
Because, you know, what I recall in Metal Gear Solid 4 is that he uses like a lot of like meta references to to like the Metal Gear Solid games from what you know, and he throws in like a lot of PlayStation Sony product placement.
Sounds like scars are getting closer.
That's our guys executing us, please.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called into the club?
Oh great, we got more sneaking around places.
And Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
I think we might take the fight to them.
Yeah, if only Neil was that bold,
Not after what went down last time.
which he isn't.
That crazy.
Oh fuck, there's dogs. Man, I got pretty easy out of those dogs, but they had to bring it back.
Thought I saw someone. Hey!
Enemy coming back! Right there!
Oh. Let's kill some dogs. Man, there's a dog. I see a dog.
Holy shit! She went back there!
Poochie.
Get her!
I'm so evil.
You're fucked now!
Ooh. Ah. One headshot for my own action, followed by one on me. That shit was hilarious. Merciless, merciless dog shooting. I'm actually going crazy now. Someone call a doctor. Oh, he's mine.
Quiet.
All right. Calm down.
Fuck you.
Got a visual on her! Over here!
Hopefully you like that little minute there of me answering the phone on the fucking internet. Hope that was entertaining. Are you not entertained?
Okay.
Yeah, headshots are a lot easier to nail. I'm happy. Yeah, come on, come on. Come on, doggy. Come on, doggo.
She's not here. Fan out. Check the whole courtyard. She can't have gone far. Over here!
Fuck you. Ah. Yeah, just keep your hamsters from Ellie, man. Ellie's gonna kill everything on site, man. She's dangerous.
It's her! Behind the desk!
Let me start over. Shooting, more shooting. More wandering. But at least I'm getting close to where I need to be. I'm getting to Nora, so that's a sign.
Shh, quiet. You don't want to.
Amir! Fucking ambush! It came from back there!
That last soldier who I killed has the same name as my old roommate. He's actually a really good dude, and I miss him a lot.
Someone's out there!
Oh, fuck, there's a doggy.
Goddamn area. He's up. Bear smells something.
Where are you, dog?
Keep going, boy.
Yeah, come on, come on. Surprise!
Right over here!
Beautiful. Dana! John! Ellen!
Push in!
Yeah, on it!
I'm so sick of this shit. I just want to move on. I'm over this.
Got her!
Fuck. Oh no, my controller's dead. Yeah, I kind of lied about part 2 having teased the idea of animal cruelty, but I subverted expectations and brought it into part 3 of this stream. So that's the first of animal cruelty you'll see here.
Oh,
Fuck!
don't let up!
You got it!
You had me. God damn it, how many more of these guys are there?
Yeah, got it!
I am hungry again, and I'm in a mood for some ice cream. Okay, fuck it. I don't have to deal with these ass clowns. Let's move on. Don't you fucking see me. I dropped down and you didn't hear that. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be caught again. I was right, a little closer. A little closer. Ooh!
Don't let up! Watch your that! Don't let up!
I'm gonna knife my way out. Like a brick or bottle, you know, because I like to keep things handy. Ooh, nice. Yeah, give me that. I know where to wait. I know where I need to go. I'm just trying to find everything I need before I move on. Man, this game is being awfully generous. Alright. Fuck the bricks. Oh. We're already fully stocked on, like, blades and shit. Oh, imagine if I had to sneak around my way through this whole shit. That's what that open door is there for. Alright, here we go. Time to find you, Nora.
You, Nora?
I don't know about you, but I feel like I just heard, I just heard some Ice Cube in the background. Today is a good day. Dad Jam? Oh, shit. Well, fuck, well... I'm not gonna avoid copyright, man, because they're probably gonna pounce on me for that. Like it was my own fucking fault. Sorry, I had to mute the game so that way you don't have to. That way YouTube doesn't have to hear that. Holy shit! Where the fuck do I need to go? I know where I. Fuck! I'm getting there. Ah, okay. By the way, what a nice little touch of representation there. The black girl who I'm about to confront is listening to Ice Cube because, you know, that's what they all listen to. Oh, Neil Druckmann. Sorry, folks. The game is still muted because I don't want, like, Ice Cube to sound out for YouTube to give me a copyright claim. So at this point in the game, they're talking about, you know, Abby, who left out of Wolf custody. And that's because Nora freed her so Abby could get the surgical equipment in the bottom level of the hospital to heal up Token Asian's broken arm. Well, not heal up, but they had to surgically remove. All right, here we go.
Don't scream. Put that shit down. You remember me? Yeah. You remember me. What do you want?
Excuse me.
Abby was here earlier. Where'd she go?
I don't know. You shoot me. The sound will have every soldier come running.
You'll still be dead. Tell me where she went and I'll think about letting you go.
We could have killed you.
Maybe you should have. Or maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby?
You still hear his screams?
What?
I hear them every night. Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
Fucking
Help! Trespasser! Somebody, please!
You know, you could have just shot her point blank for saying that, because eventually she's going to end up dead pretty quickly, considering where this chase is going to take us. Alright, fuck. Oh fuck, I am so stupid. The game's gonna... Yeah. Of course it's not gonna let her get away. She just bust the door open. That was my move. That was supposed
Somebody, please! Over here!
Nora! You can't escape this!
Shoot her!
Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. Where did I lose her?
No,
There
no,
she
no.
is. This whole time. She was there the whole time.
Got you!
Yeah, I know, right? That's not a smart thing to do. Especially when your life is on the line.
Come on!
Throw down your weapon!
Oh well, we're gonna see some good comeuppance happen here. I'm gonna have to switch it here. I'm gonna switch the lighting.
Back up!
Put your gun down!
You can walk away from this, okay? I can...
Shut the fuck up!
Gun down! Hands up!
Get back!
You have nowhere to go.
Yay! Breathe it in. Breathe in, bitch.
Take her out! The fuck's the power doing all that?
Doesn't matter. Find the trespasser. Watch it! Take them out!
Find it!
What? Time to get out of there. Ooh, man, that was close. I thought they were sure going to get me. Alright, time to slow walk it. Because we know who's suffering right now. I think it's right to take as much time as possible for her to suffer. Oh yes, there's the red room. Red room.
Hi, Nora.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Wow, she's well into her infection stage pretty quickly. Because we never see like people get infected by spores like in, except for that one dude in the beginning of the first game who had his mask broken that you had to like shoot him to just to spare him terrible suffering from getting infected, turning. But here, yeah, look at her. She's all fucking veiny as shit, as she deserves to be.
Where's Abby?
You're breathing spores.
Oh no, right, that's coming back through.
You're her.
You Firefly?
There are no fireflies anymore.
Where's Abby?
I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything?
Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him?
Last chance.
Well, how many people are dead because of your stupid fucking faction war?
I'm not giving up, my friend.
Eviltism's coming. It's kind of weird here. Like, you think like with one hit that Ellie will like sell like, you're gonna talk yet? Because that's a way to interrogate them, put them as much pain as possible, even if they don't talk. But here it's just like, yeah, she knocked her out like 3 fatal blows, and a hard cut to this scene where we get in dialogue that she made her talk and was like,
It's me.
how? Like 3 blows like that would have fucking killed her. So again, had she hadn't talked, I think Ellie would have fucked up that whole interrogation process.
Are you okay?
Christ. Is that your blood?
She's hiding out in this aquarium.
Okay. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up.
This scene doesn't really work because how many people have you killed to get to this point? So like, killing one complicit member of the party who murdered Joel suddenly makes you succumb to your own fucking trauma of doing that.
Arms up.
Ellie sporting a pretty manly back. Much like how my back looks after I do pull-ups.
I made her talk. It's okay.
Cracking knuckles as time passes. Oh my god, excuse me. Fucking hell. I have all the things that had to happen. I had to drop my fucking controller. This is where we get the truth. Joel, tell the truth. Tell the truth, Joel. Yeah, I know, right? So that scene that we just saw, it doesn't work. Oh, remember that thing you brought up about the audio logs that you find in the first game? Well, here's this game's way of presenting us the audio log from the first game, just to fit in with this game's narrative, retconning whatever logs and files you found in the last one.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones that wanted to go after the smuggler and the girl. They said, even if we found her or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead. Or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference. Found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference. Because the only person...
Ellie!
Come here. What the hell are you thinking? Running off in the middle of the night like that. You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
Tell me what happened here.
Oh, I had to remind you. Remember the amount of peril you have to go through in the first game, going through all these infected. Like, doesn't matter if like you can sneak past them or you can kill them, but you know, setting says like that area like around the hospital is pretty hazardous. So how the fuck did Ellie manage to get past all the infected, like, you know, all those infected that are still lingering within Salt Lake City? It's anyone's question.
If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is.
It's kind of an odd way to put it, considering that even if right here Jill tells her the truth, Ellie goes back but spends the remaining time of Joel's life treating him like shit. So it's bound to be a worse place even if she stays.
Just say it.
Ellie, we found the Fireflies. Well, they found us. But you almost drowned. I tried to bring you back, but they couldn't let me. They knocked me out. And Marlene told me that they were gonna kill you in order to find the source of your immunity. They couldn't let me see you. So I stopped them. Please say that, Joel.
Joel.
They didn't give me the guns, but I didn't give a shit about that.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped them.
They didn't give you a choice, and they didn't give me a choice. No, but doesn't matter. He never says it. He never puts it out.
Oh my God. Don't you fucking touch me! I'll go back. But we're done.
Yeah, we're done. Despite the period of happiness we had together, like taking you to a museum, making you experience your dream sequence of aborting a space shuttle, all that, yeah. Let's just throw that all away. And I know from the panel Neil Druckmann was at in 2013, the Toronto Gamers panel, whatever. Like, he straight up gave his point of view, which is fair because he is the writer, he is the author of his own creation. So this was a narrative that he was trying to convey here, but he goes so far as treat everything that Joel did like shit. And to make Ellie so far removed from her character just to have that fucking contempt for Joel, it's just like, it's unfucking forgivable how much that you have to do to like fucking, I don't want to interact with the fucking poster. How much did you have to do just to fucking spit on Joel? And yeah, that was Joel's moment for him to say what I was just like faking there, what I and the audience who loved the first game a lot and understand the ending to that first game would dare to say. But because this
Dina?
game doesn't have people
Jesse?
like say things like out loud in sound, and you know, it will just again destroy the whole fucking narrative construct of this whole game. Yeah, apparently, like, it was alluding to the idea that, I'm like caught up in my fucking rant. It was alluding to the idea that everything that him and her Joe went through was for nothing. In fact, that was like one of the lines that was said before they reached the hospital. Like when they see the giraffes, it's just like, you know, after everything I've done, after everything we've been through, like it can't be for nothing. So that's sort of like the emotional dilemma that Ellie had, because she ends her story in the first game with survivor's guilt, and that's like a sign where, yeah, this whole journey was for nothing. But like I said, when we reach like the ending to this game, that's not what her character says at all. No, right? It would have been so... She would be mad at him at first, but she would completely understand Joel's point. Joel's position in that moment. Because what I said is just exactly what Joel should say. Like, they're going to kill her without her consent, and they didn't have any concern for Joel's consent either, so Joel had to step in and do
Could get her to keep water down.
what we can say was the right call. Because the Fireflies scrabbing for a cure was just like, it was impossible at this point. Like, they're pretty incompetent of what they were doing, and you can't just act on the guise of an immune girl to just quickly proceed with the surgery without running any further tests to see if the source of her immunity is good enough to run a vaccine, and if it isn't, then
why you came out here?
Yeah, all is for nothing. And you know, you could still settle your group somewhere
and she's not gonna get that.
and make a settlement, but why chase some fucking pipe dream of like making a cure that will cure all of mankind when pretty much humanity is just like beyond saving at that point, man.
Maybe you could take her back.
Long story short, this game it's definitely pissing me off.
Screw it. Let's get Tommy. This aquarium that girl told you about. Tommy hasn't found Abby yet. I'll post up there until he does.
You good with leaving Dina by herself?
Her orders.
Okay. Let's go tell her we're leaving then.
I'll just meet you up front.
Yeah, the Fireflies are just as incompetent as the rebels in the sequel trilogy. I mean, not in the context of Last Jedi, because they're both about as equally incompetent as like a faction.
Hi. Hey, babe. I need you to lock the door for us.
Man, from all my ranting, I kind of miss out on some dialogue here. Alright.
Let's do it.
Your map showed the aquarium along the shore. Should be down this way.
Yeah. Does anyone stay dry in this city? Okay, go for it.
Alright, so we're going to the aquarium to pay Mel and Owen a visit. Which means that we are getting close to my run here for part 3. And I appreciate all of you for sticking around for this long. and being
What did you
shocked
show
and
Dan?
amazed at how long I was
They
able
were hoping
to
to find Tommy at the aquarium.
keep going for this far.
I didn't tell
But,
her
you
you
know,
knew.
that's the usual
That's-
thing with these games, man.
I wasn't.
'Cause, you know, especially a game like this, I have to keep pushing. Or else,
This aquarium a wolf face.
what would I be
I
doing?
don't think
really?
so. Nora said Abby's hiding out there.
You get her to tell you why they did it?
Yeah. Joel had falling out with some fireflies. No, former fireflies.
What kind of falling out?
He was a smuggler, and they disagreed about some goods. Fight broke out, some of them died. Guess they wanted payback.
Damn. That change anything for you?
Nope.
I need to get clear on something. When we find Tommy, you're good with going home.
Yeah,
You'll be leaving some of those assholes alive.
Dina should be back in Jackson.
Okay. Good.
Shit. Locked.
Think we can cut through that convention center? I see a light through here.
Jammed?
Yeah. You ever worry they're gonna come back to Jackson after us?
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going through a lot of their people. In their city.
Because of what they did.
Didn't Abby and her friends come to Jackson because of something Joel did?
This place isn't like Jackson. I mean, Joel and Tommy helped Abby when she got attacked. These people are trying to kill everyone around them. I mean, they shot you on sight, didn't they?
Yeah. They did.
Well, clearly that wouldn't really happen again because this time, and God forbid anyone ever manages to be on the defense post, but like, you know, you gotta be fucking alert this time. Have your guns pointed at fucking random people that you could suspect that could be people that are up to no good. Like when they had guns on Joe and Ellie at some point in the first game.
When we first got here, she fucked up a bunch of wolves. I've been impressed.
You don't cross that girl.
Fucking game moralizing. Oh yeah, right. All right, let's see. I have no issues with upgrading my bow because. Okay, the issue was I wasn't getting long distance arrow shots at people, which is why that first arrow shot I had when I kick off like this run didn't work. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's do some damage. Wait, hold on. So let me think about this. No, we are though. I mean, but that's gonna be for part 4, where that whole stretch is gonna be, that whole run for next weekend is gonna be dedicated for Abby. I'm gonna check the other pistol. Alright, fuck it. I'll save the rest for later. Well, I'm near the end of my stream.
Give me a hand.
For me to like end it for the weekend, until I come back next weekend. Dark Knight Rises. I would prefer Catwoman.
Sure.
One,
She'll
I never
tell
seen
you
it,
about
and
it
two,
when
that makes for a more hilarious time, and three, it's short. But again, you guys wanted to pick the 3-hour round that we talked about to death in the last couple Please Rewind live streams, and we just did like a fucking nostalgia throwback, micro watching scenes from hilarious 90s films all the way to the Nolan films.
They have the whole coast covered. They're gonna shoot us out of the goddamn water.
Hey, have faith.
You sound like them.
Don't act like there's a choice, man. Think of what'll happen if we succeed. What? We got something. I'll see what it was.
Say when we ship out?
Going down there. All the
Who did you hear it from?
top man himself. You make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units, and then take the fight to the stars.
So, last time...
It won't be like last time.
I don't know if I go that far.
I'm nervous.
EFAP's definitely their own thing, but
They have the whole coast covered.
they're unmatchable.
They're gonna shoot us out of the goddamn water.
Hey, have faith.
You sound like them.
Hey, hear that? I'll check it out.
I got your back. Huh. See anything?
No, nothing.
Hey.
They say when we ship out?
It's going down today. All the units are being rounded up.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man himself. We make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units, and then take the fight to the stars.
Kevin?
On our left. Watch it.
We got company. Spread out.
Right in front of them. Right in front of them.
Trespassers! Take them down!
Ooh. Nasty. Well, yeah, I'll give you that, because I mean, I'm not sure what EFAP is doing nowadays. I think they're still tapping Zack Snyder in DC. I mean, like, they just posted like their fucking Suicide Squad EFAP watch, which was a long time coming. I'm not sure why the hell that took so long
Over here!
to put out that late. But then again, I got a Man of Steel video I'm supposed to do, and I didn't even get that done before the Snyder Cut.
You're dead. You hear me?
Well, yeah, you could say that. I mean, we do try to like switch it up because we don't want to end up talking about the same stuff over and over again. Like fucking, the problem with MadCast is that they do too much. They do too much talk about or like breakdowns of video essayists talking about how great the sequel trilogy is, and it just gets boring. All the sequel stuff is like talked to death already. I'm just like done. I think there's another EFAP sort of like group called Thumbcast, and they're just talking about like bad comic films, especially like bad DC, not just DC, but like bad Marvel movies and stuff. Marvel shows, especially with WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier stuff.
We're at war with this fucked up cult.
Heard them talk about Seraphons or something, Seraphites.
Scars is all I've heard them called. You run into any?
No.
Yeah, like, does anyone still care about the Disney Star Wars at this point? I just don't care. I'm like done with it. I don't even want to talk about Star Wars. I don't even want to go into Star Wars. Well, in fact, actually, I salvaged a VHS set of the original trilogy before they were special editionalized. That I'm getting them converted right now. I still haven't heard word back from the conversion store that I took it to, but I think they're still working on it. But yeah, the only time I'll revisit Star Wars is now I'm finally going to watch like the unaltered versions converted into DVD viewing and digital viewing. But like, I don't really have much need to talk about the prequels. I certainly don't give a shit about like the fucking sequel trilogy to talk about, man, because what's there to talk about, really? In fact, I'm actually going to... Well, here's the thing. I plan to do, like, a May 4th video on Mandalorian, just covering both seasons and stuff, just to make up for lost time about not covering Season 2. And that's about it. I won't really want to talk about Star Wars after that. Because that's another, like... posters. That's another thing I want to talk about for a video.
Wait, what was happening here?
Gathering for people who were really into this stuff. Like you, basically.
You were born in the wrong time, man.
I love how, like, the abandoned, like, comic expo that hit from the pandemic was, like, a thing that they were saying about, you know, how we can't really, like, experience conventions anymore because of COVID. Even Neil Druckmann was ahead this time in terms of his world building.
I guess at some point it'll get pretty hard to hide it. Do you know if she's gonna keep it?
I don't.
Fuck, something fell. I really miss out some important dialogue here.
Look at this mess.
The aquarium. It's right next to that Ferris wheel.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info. Damn it. Looks like we're swimming.
Man, my Discord is sounding off pretty crazy. Hooray! Mucky swamp water. Lovely.
Okay. Where now?
Working on it. Psst. Infected.
Where? I don't see him.
Up here.
Think you can get through there?
Let's see.
I would have come, you know, if you told me you were leaving.
I didn't think you'd be okay with all this.
I looked up to Joel. What happened to him was messed up. I would have come.
I think anyone would have
You knew
come
that too, you know?
if they knew about Joel.
I used to think I had a crush on you.
Really?
I mean, you're handsome and whatever, but I'm not into your type.
What, Asians?
Yeah, that's obviously what I meant.
You know, kind of a rude jab considering this guy came like fucking miles upon miles all his way down here from Jackson, Seattle to cover for both yours and Dina's asses. But yeah, I think I'm supposed to find this funny, even though Ellie hasn't really been that funny or like quick-witted and shit. You know, like the Ellie that we knew from the first game.
Wow.
This place is fucked.
Blood's still wet. Let's get back to the street.
Yeah.
Man, how much more is there?
Get them, boy! Got him! Sweep the area for survivors. Good job, boy.
Bravo needs to get here. I'm ready to do this.
Storm's pretty bad. I'm sure it ain't easy driving the boat back here.
I want to be the first one on that fucking beach.
You'll get your chance. We all will. Hey, what's wrong?
Pick something up, boy?
Let's say we survived this.
She's got something. Sense, girl?
Go on, boy. Yeah. You got something or not?
Find anything?
Nothing, huh? Okay.
Dog have anything?
I don't see anything.
Lost.
Your dog find anything?
Nothing. All clear. Let's go, girl.
Dropped her! Search this place.
Alright, we're making some progress. I'll just kill that last guy. Let's see what I'll find. Okay, let's keep going. Is this the way? Yeah. I think before you reach the aquarium, there's gonna be some word that Tommy is around. I'm curious to see what Ellie thinks about that before she pursues to the aquarium on her own. How did that happen?
I think Abby picked the aquarium on purpose, so it's so damn hard to get to.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm just not like that interested in Dark Knight Rises. Like I don't care if movie nights happens without me. I'll stick around for like at least an hour, but I won't be there for that long because again, just why out of those choices had to be Dark Knight Rises? Well, I've been going on for 5 hours these last 2 streams, man.
Jesus.
And this game is another example of long man bad.
We could use that road. It's pretty fucking far.
Or we use that.
Yeah. That's better.
Come on. This way.
That's fine, Bathory. I'm so happy that you're able to stick around, give me something to talk about.
Let's try through here.
So what's the plan? We take these guys out and steal their boat?
They got tomorrow Sunday,
Definitely take
where I don't have to do this.
Up to them if they want to get in our way.
I can just chill, get ready for work for the coming week, cook my meals, and get recording handled for my Man of Steel video.
Place is wrecked.
You don't say.
What's down there? At least I hope to make this by the 5-hour mark.
Got it. Come on.
Because I'm getting close to it.
This way, come on.
Need a hand?
Sniper spotted in 12. I repeat, sniper sighted at the marina, likely a trespasser. Any nearby units report. Over.
You four, take
Tell
the
me.
land bridge to the marina. The rest of you, we hold here and wait for orders.
What the fuck? We're supposed to wait here while our guys are being sniped?
We have our orders. We'll have more than enough people to take care of one sniper.
Oh, well, no shit. Thanks, Jesse, for prompting that. Even though the game would have had me prompt that myself.
Ellie. We can get to the marina through here.
No, we're taking a boat.
You heard them, right? They're talking about Tommy.
We don't know that.
Who else is it gonna be?
If it is him, he'll be gone by the time we get there. Abby is where he'll be headed, so if we just
What if
follow,
he's in trouble?
he can take care of himself.
Jesus Christ.
The best way to help Tommy is to go after Abby. You do this, I'm not saving your ass again.
I really hope you make it.
Like, Ellie, like, really? You're gonna not give a shit about Tommy just so you're that close to your fucking revenge quest? Really? That's gonna hold you back, fucking Tommy, the person who took you in when you were 15 years old and shit.
Sent 4 soldiers
Oh,
to the
man,
marina.
why does this game hate its
Copy,
characters
Gamma.
so
We'll
much,
pass the
man?
info to command. Stand by for further instructions. Over.
Copy, base.
You think this affects the raid tonight?
I don't know.
Let me restart this.
Got the engine.
Yeah, like,
Where should I put
I
in?
mean, oh my god. It would be on Tommy for her to, like, for him to go, like, the go-ahead, like, excuse me. Ah, fucking hours. Like, it's on Tommy for him to, like, get the jump ahead of Ellie and Dina, but, like, to, like, say, forget Tommy, so...
This affects the raid tonight?
So I can go to Abby, it's just like, what the fuck? What the hell, Ellie? And boy, that's definitely gonna bite her in the ass for all the characters who are held with her. Yeah, what? Thank you for bringing that up. Did fucking Maria, like, ask Ellie to bring Tommy back to her in one piece? Yeah. Way to stick with your promise, Ellie. God, this game is so fucking inconsistent. It forgets shit that's been said before, man. It's just like, it's not even just like inconsistent in compared to, like, you're comparing this to the first game, but like it's so inconsistent in, like, it forgets shit that's been said like scenes earlier, man.
You think this affects the raid?
The Distress is here!
Oh, God.
Yeah, so like that was her last word to Ellie. It was like, "Bring my dumbass husband home in one piece." Fucking hell, dude. This game fucking sucks. See, it's stuff like that. It's inconsistencies like that is why we have so many of these debates going on about this piece of shit fucking media and media in general. Like the voice media that's so inconsistent is why we have so many conversations about people like, oh no, I mean, we shouldn't talk about that. We should talk about how this game is very feel-driven. How Ellie and fucking Dina are just so fucking relevant and fucking bullshit.
We found it!
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm trying to keep like an open mind in terms of these plot holes, but now I'm just like 15 hours into the game. I completely forgot about that shit. And I'm so glad that I was really looking forward to that moment here. It's like, how the fuck does Ellie go on knowing that Tommy is out there to her knowledge? It's like, oh, let's forget about him. Like, fuck you, Ellie. Jesus Christ, man. You know what the funny thing is? Like, I can't really hate the actors for conveying such shitty material that they're given, but it's just like, years ago I'd be all for meeting Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson at a convention, but now after this game and seeing this shit, I'm just like, yeah, fuck them. I don't want to meet those two people. Because Troy Baker is very up in arms about this game, defending it for Neil Druckmann's art and his, I'm sure, most rewarding and handsome paycheck he got for contributing to a character that had like very little screen time given.
Came from that direction.
And
Connor, right over
Ashley
here.
Johnson, well, I'm not sure what her case is, but I guess she's okay with what they did to her character. Which I'm sure hope that paycheck was pretty big. I know it wasn't for the face model who did the facial reference for Abby, and she. I saw through Sal Paul's feed on Twitter that she even admitted like a bunch of the characters here do a lot of dumb shit on a live stream on this game. Like, this game sucks. I'm not really enjoying these gameplay segments, and when it gets to like the story beats, I'm really, except for that museum bit, man, I'm really not like enjoying any of this shit. This has like one of the worst writing and character behavior I've ever seen for like a sequel to like a pretty popular piece of media. Again, this had 7 years to make, to polish the scripting, to make sure like with that time spent they could like polish some things about the gameplay, especially the horrible AI as usual, and introduce like pretty fun, nifty mechanics to the game that actually elevate the first game's mechanics, but they don't do any of that for those two aspects, man. Other than you have the ability to prone, there's animations from when you customize and upgrade your weapons, little add-on perks to your weapons, and that's about it. That is it. Like, if they really want to make this an improvement on the first game, fuck the realism shit. Like, go crazy with the survivalist factor. Like, you want to make this, and they will use any weapon to their disposal. Fuck the usual arsenals that you have. You can use that. You can use that lamppost as a weapon. You can use a piping. You can use anything. Be like the Dead Rising of Last of Us games. you know? But no, Neil Druckmann believes that fun is a pretty taboo word when it comes to video games. There's the boat. Can I climb off these things? Where do we need? I have to go around where I came again. This game really pisses me off, man, to the core. Like, this is like the worst kind of game that could. I really wouldn't expect like this kind of game to piss me off. Like, I was there, I was hyped for it until when I saw the leaks. I knew like the game was gonna be shit, and people are like talking about how bad the game is and actually played it. Well, really, when you didn't really have to, you could just watch the cinematics and shit and have the same fucking result. It's just like this is worse than I could ever imagine, and I don't understand how you can make this worse. Like, as short as Resident Evil 3 remake was and how disappointing it was to follow up from Resident Evil 2 remake, it never spat in my face, at least. That's the only praise I will give it. The game never spat on my face. Give me one sec. If Ellie at least got her revenge, he might make it all this work. Yeah, because seriously, why wouldn't it be worth it? You're like, you've been doing this shit for fucking 25 hours. Not to mention you have to do this other shit when you're playing as the fucking character that she's pursuing this whole time. It's like, yeah, of course, this will be worth it. Why the fuck do you think I'm here in the first place? Like, she killed Joel. That's like the most heinous thing that could happen to Ellie. You would expect her to get some revenge, but no. Like, the game continuously shits on Joel by not having her get her revenge completely, by letting the Joel's murderer go.
Please go through.
Yeah, that's the thing that Neil Druckmann wanted to aim for. It's like, you know, revenge or not revenge, who cares? It's all meaningless. All those people you killed are fucking meaningless.
Now what?
Just fuck off. Oh yeah, I wish that was. Look at this shit. Use listen mode to find the little bullet. Oh yeah, I wish that was fucking useful earlier. Man, the many times I could have used that. Fucking shit, dude. This game could suck the biggest dick.
Where's this go?
This is, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Wonder Woman, where you know, through the power of love, like Wonder Woman like kills a bunch of like 18-year-old young German conscripts, while in fucking this game's case, it's like, yeah, I'm pursuing revenge, but I'm learning about forgiveness in a way where I have to like kill a bunch of like faceless fucking NPCs who I'm pretty sure, like, maybe if the wolf wasn't portrayed as like kill all trespassers, maybe we can empathize them more, but they're going to kill you regardless. But like the fact that you're killing all these people that you don't even know about, you don't even get the stakes. Same with the rattlers too. The rattlers who you run into inside Rubber, like, what's the point with having to kill them anyways? It's just like, you're nobody, you don't know them. They're just like introduced at the last minute, so it's just like, what the hell is the point? There's no value of what you're doing. It's just like, it's fucking meaningless, all of it. Wait, did that really need to happen? Did I have to go through all the way up and then all the way back down for me to just like raise the chain right here when I could have just done so earlier? I'm so lost right now.
There you go.
So it's just like a random puzzle. Like, why did I need to do that anyways? I could just like lift up the chain, like from where I was, without having to go through all that fucking obstacle course.
Come on. Got it.
Fuck it.
Damn it.
God damn it! Annihilate them!
It was kind of funny because like most of this game I've been pretty quiet until like that fucking moment where Ellie's just like, oh fuck Tommy. I'm just like I'm like fucking woke with fucking rage right now.
What's in there? Yeah, that looks right.
It's like, it's not even funny. Where is this leading to? What is this shit? Oh, more looting. Nice. Let's see if I can kill some scrubbers. Beautiful. I know, right? It's so... It's out of character and it's out of, like, its fucking... Like, the fucking logic and consistency that this game established. Well, lack thereof, because there really wasn't much consistency throughout this game. Like, the fucking game opens up with a fucking inconsistency. Like, Joel talking about the fireflies like there was some fucking utopian hope. Like, there was a cure, but clearly Joel was pretty sarcastic and very skeptical about the idea of a cure. And he knows, like, the fireflies were up to, like, shit that was aimless. Even Joel said that himself when there was that whole confrontation with him and Marlene and shit. This is not very fun. Like, I wish I could be on board with this, but because of the game has been such shit so far, I'm just like, not on board with this fucking game.
Of course. Would have been too easy.
Not on board with this fucking game. Fucking typing.
Okay. How am I supposed to get that shit out of the chain?
You know what? I was curious to just think to myself, like, what happened to that bloater encounter? Is that going to happen here? Because I know there's a bloater encounter in Seattle while you're playing as Ellie. So where is that going to happen? Probably here, I'm sure.
God damn.
Yeah, it is going to happen here because you're in this. Yeah. Look at this. This is an arcade, and that's where the bloater encounter happens. It happens at a fucking arcade, and the bloater's going to like fucking. Oh wait, what am I doing? Blur's gonna like try to run you through a bunch of like arcade game stands.
Holy shit.
Alright, right here. I think the floor's gonna break, and that's where I. Yeah. Stay down.
Shit. Okay. Back to that damn Ferris wheel.
Alright, well, that was a pretty okay encounter. And no scripting, what do you know? Alright, where do I need to go? Remember, I'm pretty packing, but let's be aware of how this is gonna fucking pay off when I'm fighting this out. And that Ellie doesn't use all her arsenal on Abby. She just used whatever the game requires her to do, so that way, you know, it wouldn't be fair for Abby for you as a player playing as Abby to get the heads up on fucking Ellie. Like there are games with pretty shit scripts, but they're still fun games. The earliest Resident Evil titles are pretty cheeseball. Gears of War, like the Modern Warfare games, are pretty cheesy. But it's just like, they're games first before, you know, stories.
Finally,
this is the way it should be. If you want to craft a good story, then you gotta do that bit. That's your aim. But here, like, Neil Druckmann's aim is just to make this fucking gritty, darker follow-up to his first game. But really, there's like a lot of like little narrative dissonance written all over this fucking game. Yeah, it's like I hate the fucking way that people try to make shit realistic. Like fucking Man of Steel, they try to push for realism, but the script is like it's complete dog shit. Doesn't make any sense, and it just makes your fucking pretentious ideas come up as fucking stupid and juvenile. Man, look at this tide. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting close. You know, I'm fine with that. Perhaps it was meant to be. I don't recall this, actually. I recall a lot of things about the game, but I don't remember this one. Actually, not her. She survived.
this stuff.
It's definitely not cordyceps mold coming out of those walls. This is a row of silence that you are completely unfamiliar with, Ellie. Oh fuck, where am I supposed to go now? Oh wait, can I? No. Oh yeah, this is the part.
Shit.
Oh no. No, because she climbs up some window or something. Oh yeah, right there. Yes, we're getting there. We're getting to some primo dog murder. Coming up.
Jesus. Shit. Stupid dog.
That dog was played fetch with. Remember that. You think with all that commotion that just happened, you think Owen and Mel will kind of be suspicious of knowing where Abby's dog went? But no, like this whole time they've been like fucking arguing until Ellie walks in.
What the fuck happened here?
I love like I know what it's doing. I'm not that dumb, game. Like it's trying to sneak in little pieces of like what happened here. What's this talk about Ellie? Like Ellie. What's this talk about Abby being hunted by the wolves? But we're gonna get like the other side of it for the dots to connect. Wait, let me look around here.
Oh. Shit. Owen. Really?
All right, here we go. Now, I have to let you folks know that throughout the stretch of Abby's campaign we're going to get into in these next following weekends, Mel is pregnant, and through Heels versus Babyface's talk with Critical Drinker, they mentioned like this is like the only time where Mel wears something to hide her pregnancy, while the rest of the game she's just like wearing like this tight military fit sort of like uniform to show her prego belly. All right, let's keep on going.
because Abby risked her life for you.
She chose this. I'm not fucking going there.
Then don't! Go back.
Fuck you, Owen.
Hands up. Where's Abby?
You're that girl from Jackson.
You can't kill her. She's pregnant.
Tell me where she went.
How do we know you won't kill us?
Give her what she wants and we're dead.
You guys can survive this. I just need her.
Bullshit.
So this is a method of an interrogation to kind of like throw back to Joel, how he interrogated people. It was just like, oh my god, this is like the Last Jedi when they hold the door at gunpoint, but they didn't bother to like put her in the brig. Like, Ellie didn't bother to like fucking string him up first before she proceeded with the interrogation. So she still has him at gunpoint while they're still standing, like hands free to the possibility that they're gonna like fucking retaliate in some way.
Come here.
Fucking get over here!
Point to where she is on this map. And then you better fucking match up.
What are you doing?
She's probably dead anyway.
It is not worth it.
Stop!
We can talk
Back
about
the fuck up!
Point to where she
Ellie,
is.
you don't have your eyes on Owen.
Fucking Christ!
Don't kill me, I'm pregnant. What happened to the information you're supposed to get out of him, Ellie?
Tell me where Abby is.
Where the fuck is she?
Oh. Remember, Ellie didn't know about the fact that she was pregnant. Had been easy for them to talk out of it. Maybe Ellie would consider sparing the Prego. But remember, let's see how this applies to Abby's decision when she was told that a special woman in Ellie's life is pregnant.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Hey. It's all right. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Ellie, you're gonna take the map with you that you just dropped?
It's all right.
Ellie, you're not gonna forget about the map? Get the map, get the map. Oh. Oh no. Now we know where this is going to lead to.
get there, this whole area will be thawed. Where are you going?
Needed some air. What are you guys doing up?
Couldn't sleep.
Come take a look at this. Thought is to head home via Ellensburg.
We're in Fall City by tomorrow. We're doing good. Hey. They got what they deserved.
But she gets to live.
Yeah. Is that okay?
It has to be.
I'm really not looking forward to going through Idaho again.
What you should be worried about is what Maria's gonna do to you when we get home.
Which begs the question, how easy was it for them to just travel all the way from Jackson to Seattle? Remember those segments in the first game where you had to travel from point A to point B until story changes for you to travel to another city, but you still had to go through stretches of like fucking bandits and infected. Oh yeah, keep that in mind for when shit's about to go down later on.
We've been through worse. However, as I was passing through some ritzy section of town, I come across this necklace. It sparkles a lot. I think it's real gold.
You think it's real gold?
It's real gold.
Let's see it.
I know what gold looks like.
If it's legit, can we say it's from all of us?
Ha! You find your own damn bribes.
How you doing?
Fine.
Ellie.
Fine. Thanks for coming back for me.
My friend's problems are my problems.
You're such a sap.
All right, how about my friends can't get out of their own damn way?
It's better. Shit.
Jesse, stand up. Hands in.
No fucking shit, she'll turn up. And let this be known, Jesse got killed by getting shot straight in the face. I wonder how that will apply to Tommy.
There, I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up, now.
Don't you fucking dare.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck. All right, stop. Stop. Toss your weapon. Toss your weapon! Fuck.
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go. You killed my friends.
Rightfully deserved.
You let you both live. And you wasted
Shouldn't have.
it.
Yeah. Had Ellie not had dropped the map, Abby wouldn't have confronted Ellie right here in the worst fucking circumstance imaginable, and to her lack of expectations. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, we let you both live, and you wasted it. Well, so did Joel. He didn't know who the fuck you were. He saved you from the runners, and that's what you did to him. You fucking killed him. But this is perfect, though. This is a good way for me to end part 3. So, from here on in, we'll get into part 4 next weekend, but I think I'm just gonna have to end this from here. But what a good way to, like, just cut it, you know, end this stream. Just cut it to black and just kind of like process whatever steam that's brewing out of all of us from the amount of stupidity that we just watched at that tail end hour of the stream. But I guess that's all for tonight. I'm gonna have to cut this at this point. So we'll be back next Saturday to do part 4, where we get into Abby's perspective and how it all connects. Oh, you didn't catch my commentary about the map? Because in Abby's perspective, there is a moment where Ellie flees from the Seraphite stronghold, and she goes back to the aquarium where she finds her doggo, Owen, and Mel dead, but the map that Ellie leaves with all the markings that she made on the map, like, we're here at this theater, come find us. No, that's not really what she put down, but really, like, she obviously pointed out her own stronghold for someone to find, like, in the off chance that most likely Abby's gonna, like, turn up to fucking give some justice to what Ellie did to her clique. That's what happened, yeah. So Ellie left the map behind. That's how Abby found him. Right before they were about to leave. Because of course. But anyways, I'm going to have to end it here because I really need a freaking break from this. I might jump in on, Slob's watch of Dark Knight Rises for a bit, but anyways, I'm gonna have to end it here. I will be back next Saturday, possibly around the same time from when I started this stream. But I'm glad for anyone who stuck around this long. I really appreciate your guys' investment in the streams, and I should be back for more stuff, but I will be busy. But anyways, if you like this, like, comment, and subscribe. And you're welcome to follow me on Twitter. I have my own Discord, but you have to find me on Twitter first. That way you could shoot me some DMs about my Discord server. But, I have a YouTube channel too, so you're welcome to like, comment, and subscribe as well. But I'm going to have to call it a night. So thanks again for watching. We'll be back here for part 4 next Saturday. And I'll catch you guys pretty soon. And thanks, Battery, for sticking around. At least I ended it in good timing for you to take off as well.